Okay, so so what we're going to do is with the Saints and Patriots, we already know what we're going to have, right?
Right.
So what we're going to do is just be random teams.
Okay.
So if you want to go ahead and do it, that's up to you, but
Okay.
let's go. Let's see. I'll get the Philadelphia Eagles.
Jaguars?
You get the Jags. Oh, heck no.
Heck no. Let's try that again.
I guess that's who it is. I guess it's the Jags and Eagles.
There you have it. Travis Etienne Jr.
I guess so. Oh, dang. Okay, well.
Sniper Life 2119 says, suggest deep pass.
What's random away uniforms look like? Let's see here. Go. There we go. What's this boy doing?
Oh, I got no idea what he's doing.
I really don't know.
I really don't know what he's doing. But here we go.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh.
Now the kicker, Brandon McManus, about ready to get us started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start by running the option to the right. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. 3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. Throwing is Hurts. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And this play still live.
Oh, what the hell?
But it's not going to work. He'll go down, and they got him. Now before the 2nd down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 1st quarter. So after the sack, they'll come up on a still manageable 2nd and 13.
So in the 28th, I'll be over. Yeah.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
Fire back. No.
And
What
his
the
throw here's
was that?
incomplete.
Even in today's NFL, when we think of the tight end position now as really a glorified wide receiver, we're still asking a lot of those guys. They have to block as well, and every now and then, they don't come down with the football.
28.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Oh,
That's the second time
man.
this opening drive alone that he's dropped a pass. We know that that can't continue, but they got to determine what it's about. Is he just super amped for the game and maybe he'll settle in, or is his focus just not there?
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Back deep for Jacksonville, the dangerous Jamal Agnew. That'll be out of bounds, and how good was that? They'll say the 3-yard line. That's where they spot him.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Now Lawrence down around his goal line. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. So the completion good for 6 yards. And it'll be 2nd down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to put that first down, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Lawrence finding Kirk there for the Jaguar first.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there, keeps the sticks moving.
On 1st down, Lawrence keeps himself.
Oh, what the
online.
crap? What was that?
And he almost gets this to the 30, taken down about a yard
Oh,
shy.
no.
That one good for a gain of 13 for Jacksonville and a 1st down. Another completion right there. And again, Charles, good time in the pocket. That offensive line on this opening drive. Really solid.
They've been more than solid. They've really tamped down the pass rush and kept him safe in the pocket, able to look around, find his target, and deliver. He's got to make sure he tells the offensive line in the huddle, thanks, fellas. Let's keep it going.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, and it winds up falling incomplete.
And now a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another 1st down.
Again, it's Lawrence.
Come on, man.
Interception here on this opening drive, but he gets a reprieve. It's 3rd down. That's already the 3rd time they've left his way on this opening drive. He's caught 1 of the 3.
That doesn't mean they won't continue to go in that direction. It feels like they think they've got something good going there, and they think those numbers are going to increase. This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
So on 4th down, here's Logan Cook to punt for Jacksonville. Britton Covey deep for Philadelphia. A punt of 46, a return of 5. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 43. Hurts sets up to throw it. This is Smith with a ground. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Here's Hurts to throw.
Oh, that was a dumbass. That was a bad pass, man. I should not.
Once again, and they'll have it at their own 8-yard line.
I should not have thrown that. And I did anyway.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
Oh, shot myself in the foot that time.
He's a little too aggressive there from his Mike linebacker spot.
Sometimes you jump into gaps trying to draw them off sides. This time he tricked himself.
So this helps to start a drive. After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 5. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
I know at times people think we use it too often, but you've got to be able to throw guys open. And when you read zone, you've got to stick it in there before your receiver gets to the next guy in the zone. Otherwise, you bring him into the play.
And that's precisely what allowed that defense to disrupt the pass. And meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw. It's knocked away and incomplete. It's really not going to get him involved. That's already the 4th time that the lead team's won in this 1st quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you got your best people in the area to try and take that away.
Now Lawrence. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. A big gain of 28 as the drive continues. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. On 1st and 10, it's ETN.
Oh, no.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
18.
12 more yards there and another 1st down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. They go play action now. Lawrence. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
2nd and 10. From the shotgun, Lawrence. On the throw, running too much that time. It's incomplete.
Well, they had that one set up defensively. That's what's hard to connect on. When you got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. That's caught on the left side by Kirk. And the tackle will be made at the 40. That's a few yards short of the 1st. Calling a gain of 6 on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
4th down. Oh, yeah.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt.
No, go back. Oh.
And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The Eagles Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right? Where these teams are locked in and going at it. No points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over. Oh, he fakes a spike.
That certainly appears that they're going to try to keep getting him the football. It's the third time they've looked in his direction. Unfortunately, haven't completed one yet, but I'm not sure they're going to shy away from him. They feel like they've got something there, and they want to capitalize on it.
I think you're right. We're only in the first quarter, so a lot of opportunities ahead. And a lane slow and materializing as he'll get maybe a yard after the 45.
This is a perfect play.
Needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Hurts. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And he bats it away.
Oh, that would have been perfect too if you would have caught that.
That sun's going to be a factor all game long. I'm not sure it made a difference on that one, but it's something to think about on all deep throws during this time of year.
Here's Braden Mann now as he'll kick it away for the second time. He gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb.
We can't come up with no BS. Last time we was down here, couldn't
Jaguars come
tackle
to start their next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out first and 10. And able to get it across the 10 to the 15. Trying to find some space to operate, and now they'll have it. A gain of 12, a big first down to get away from the end zone.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
Now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, first and 10. Lawrence will throw. And the pass is intercepted. He was looking for Ingram. Zach Cunningham with a pick. And he is going to get this one back to the 20-yard line. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And, Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there. Got a nice interception and set up their offense in great shape.
Oh!
Fitting in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And the Jaguars
Dang
will
it.
take over here at their own 14-yard line.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get him next time out.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Throwing again on second down. This time it's incomplete.
That's only beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
On 3rd and 1, it's Lawrence. And that is incomplete. But a nice play to finish defensively, and now brings up 4th down.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. Here's Logan Cook now to punt this one away. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. 33 yards is the distance on the punt there. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10.
Somebody's got to score.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
Oh, come on! Oh, man!
A nightmare of a first half for him. That's now 3 interceptions. But Charles, with his talent, if anyone can shake this off and right the ship, it's him.
I agree, because you don't get to be one of the best quarterbacks in the league without developing some major mental toughness. So
it's only the first quarter. Hopefully we can get this figured out later.
And come out a new guy in half number 2.
Now Lawrence on 1st down.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness.
Picked off by Reed Blankenship.
Oh! I clicked the wrong button.
1st and goal, right at about the 6-yard line.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot of investigation.
I accidentally pushed the juice.
On the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start.
I accidentally did the juke. I meant to
put his 2nd interception.
Ah, man. Let's see. Okay.
Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll start by running the option to the right. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
It'll be Hurts on the option.
And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
Well, for that being an option play, there really weren't too many options available for him, were there?
No, there weren't, and at least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose anything, but you're exactly right. Nowhere to go.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. And this has caught. Touchdown.
About
Zacchaeus from 4 yards out. And the Eagles use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
And the key word, quick. Quick hitter. Out of his hands fast, into the receiver's hands even faster.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. It's caught inside the 10, and he gets in. But no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead.
One quarter down, 8-0 the score. Now 2nd quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it as we resume action.
Elliott now to kick this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the fourth quarter. But you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, you know, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Here's second and 10.
DB Warrior said, who that thing?
Lawrence. And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far. The safety, Terrell Edmonds, picks it. And a terrific
I thought Warren was going to run into me, so I got ready to huddle.
Now, I'm not sure that the wheels, Charles, are coming completely off, but they're shaking.
Yeah, I sent the live stream.
Interceptions, and now interceptions here on back-to-back drives.
Yeah, it is. Well, I thought it was, not for him.
When a mistake happens, just move on to the next
Yeah, that
play.
pick was
Let it
beautiful.
Go. Hard to do when you've thrown this many interceptions. That's exactly the attitude that has to be adopted.
On first and 10, it's Swift.
DeAndre Swift.
Swift is into the end zone for an Eagle touchdown.
Woohoo! Yeah.
He had the burst that set up the first and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is, I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood this.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
No, didn't get it.
Incomplete. Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them to do that? What
maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film when those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, had your fun? All right,
throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. After the incompletion, here's second and 10 from the 20.
Yeah, I sent this live stream to your brother.
Now Lawrence.
What do you say about it?
Nothing yet.
Drop one in, but it's incomplete.
Second down. It certainly seems like a reduction we haven't seen so far in this game. The defense, quicker to the punch so far. Let's see if they can get something going here on third down.
Now yet another
Right. Well, how's that not a flag, man? I tripped him up. How's that not a flag?
What's going wrong? Who has an idea? Who has a plan? Time to implement
I tripped him up.
Here's Logan Cook now, as he'll punt it away for the fourth time today. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And they will take over first and 10.
Yeah, I sent it to your brother.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, that could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling
Oh,
right now. But this is the
blew
NFL.
that up
We watch
completely.
14-0 leads evaporate and quickly. So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. Throwing is Hurts. Flush to his right. On the run.
Oh, no.
And that'll be incomplete with a penalty flag here on the field.
I stepped over.
I'm not sure he was still behind the line when he let that thing go. He broke that line of scrimmage and then let it fly, and that's an automatic flag.
Yeah, and you know, you don't just lose the 5 yards there, but you lose a down as well. So he obviously needs to have better awareness about what he's going to do. Either tuck it and go or throw it to a target and get that pass away.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. Agnew now to return. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
Now a 2nd and 10. Here's Lawrence. His throw incomplete.
Help me out here with that. Because what I'm seeing is a passing game that's just struggled to complete everything. No rhythm, no timing. So that every pass is also contested well. So give some credit to the defense.
They go play action with Lawrence. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. And he's stopped it short of 1st down as they get it about the 43. So the completion good for 7 there. And that'll bring up 4th down. Here's Logan Cook now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. And now the up man has it. It's a fake. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool this defense. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position.
Nice.
And they'll begin by running the option. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. And that one will go for 13 yards on the keeper. And a 1st down. Swift going to try up the middle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's a heck of an effort from Josh Allen getting in there defensively. Play action. Here's Hurts. Smith brings it in, going across the
2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. They go play action with Hurts. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Eagles have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
I'm the Eagle.
Well, I don't think that we're ready yet to say the route is on, but they have certainly looked near flawless here this first half, and now an extra point away from making it 21-0.
Yeah, and your experience led you to say that because we have both seen those 21-0 leads come and go in this league. This one feels pretty darn secure. Here's the other part. Even when people chip away at it, it forces you into being almost perfect on the other side, doesn't it, in order to try and mount a comeback.
Oh, they're singing the Eagle Fly.
Here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Fly, Eagle Fly. Okay.
Now Jamal Agnew from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
DBD Warriors said, come on,
a danger zone right here, because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably... And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by James Bradbury. And they'll start with great field position at the 41-yard line.
It's okay, bro. After this game, you'll be out. Hopefully, you'll get a better team.
On first down, Hurts.
Oh.
And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down.
That was nice work there defensively to force incompletion. Now, even though this drive started in plus territory, they're still not in field goal range yet. So they can work towards another couple of stops and not allowing that turnover to hurt.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Hurts. Dancing to his left. And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Nope,
so after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here. 3rd and long. Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. Flushed out right. They're able to avoid him. And he'll be brought down at the 45-yard line. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on 2nd down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. It certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there, trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
Lawrence's throw into the hands of Kirk. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. Now Lawrence to throw. And one more time, here's Kirk. And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a first down. It's been a very one-sided game so far. They got to change what they're doing right now, don't they? You can't wait till the halftime speech to make an adjustment.
No, you can't, because if you're doing it right, you're adjusting from series to series, and they need a big adjustment here to try and put some points on the board.
Throwing now, Lawrence on first down. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. ETN up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards of loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Pardon me, you mind if I take off this headset?
You want to get this running game going?
I want to get this running game going. I'm going down, ladies and gentlemen. We have got to run the football. We've got to get it going right now.
Yeah, to this point in the 2nd quarter, it has been a struggle. Pressure comes, and down he goes. The Eagles get there for the sack. 1:57 to go in this first half on EA Sports. Here's Logan Cook now, standing right on his own 5-yard line. It's taken to the 26. That'll be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down. Now Hurts on the option right. And this looks a lot like the last play. Behind the line of scrimmage, he's tackled for the 2nd straight go-around. Great job by this Jacksonville D. 3rd and 19. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Out now is the punter, Braden Mann. And they're going to fake it from deep in their own territory. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out. And it'll be a turnover on downs. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. And this ball very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far. But on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around 3. Fletcher Cox, he's been doing this for a lot of years, and another sack to his ledger there. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1.
Oh, come on.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? And that'll be 45 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
On 3rd down, Lawrence. He'll get this out to the flat for ETN. And he'll go out to the red zone just inside the 20. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. The kick by McManus is good. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a 1st down.
So just 8 ticks remaining here in the first half as they'll kick this one away. Scott on the return out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And with only 4 seconds on the clock, time likely for just 1 snap of the football. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
We're playing at LA.
Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
Yeah, I got it.
The Jaguars with work to do. They trail here as we are back underway on EA Sports. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Jaguars come to the line to start the next drive.
367 said
And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touch.
And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception.
Who sucks?
The safety, Terrell Edmonds, picks it. And it's a terrific return here as he's going to have them set up with a 1st and goal right at about the 6-yard line. Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. Jalen Hurts, a 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Eagles are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Elliott good on the extra point.
DBD Warrior commented again saying, who likes the Titans?
We hate the Titans.
And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
Play action. It's Lawrence.
That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a 1st down.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game, because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good gain and a 1st down.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Lawrence.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
He certainly didn't like what he saw in the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety back. Give defensive credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
They go play action now. Lawrence.
And my goodness, another interception.
Ewing
Ringo picks it off. And the Eagles are going to
Rookie
take
out of
possession
Georgia.
here at their own 33. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line.
Hurts.
Escaping the pressure right. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
They'll roll him out right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today.
Picked off by Tyson Campbell. And the Jaguars are going to take over once again at their own 25-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score here, this one's pretty much all but over.
Are you saying that you feel like people are starting to think about getting out of here and maybe beating the traffic in order to get home or to their final destination?
Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of reason to hang around, especially if they can't score here.
Yeah, you're right about that, because it has been pretty clear who the better team has been in this one. And in a league that we talk about every game being a one-score game as we go into it, watching this blowout, let's just say it's been unusual.
You better score. You want to have a chance.
Very quick. Very quick.
On first down,
Don't throw a pitch, though.
Oh, it was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. Another throw there off the mark, and obviously he's battled all of the interceptions. Things just haven't been true to form for him. I don't know. What do you think's going on out there, CD?
That's a great question, and my suspicion is he's been coached really well to not show that he's having a problem. You know, they always tell you no matter what, you keep throwing the football with confidence. Well, we're not seeing a confident thrower right now. He's off balance, the passing game's off balance, and the defense is taking advantage.
And now here's another interception. Picked up by James Bradbury. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-six TD. And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick-six.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And that is incomplete.
Another not asking me, but I'll give you my opinion anyway. I think it's time to erase that play from the call sheet. I guess they figure with the big lead they can experiment a little bit. But all in all, just go ahead and put that play on ice.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-six.
Oh,
and
what
the kick is away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Lawrence bringing the Jaguars
see what we can get out of this. Another pick-six, maybe?
Line.
Probably not, I guess.
And from the shotgun, he'll throw. He'll find Etienne out of the backfield. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49.
So your brother got Madden
Second and
yet?
a couple.
Yep.
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. A short throw to Ingram. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback.
DVD Warrior said, wow, that's a winning game something.
To pick him out and deliver.
They'll get it inside the 20 and all the way down to the 17-yard line.
Trevor Lawrence is 19 of 46. Holy cow. You're 19 of 46, bro. Lakers and Warriors kick off in 15 or tip off in 15 minutes.
Lawrence will throw. Quick slant caught by Kirk. And the Jags are going to have a first and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a first and goal.
Lawrence going to throw again. Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. Christian Kirk on the receiving end of that touchdown pass from Trevor Lawrence. And the Jags get a bit closer. And with the rules as touchy as they can be, it's so hard to complete a diving catch in the end zone.
but he just did it pretty well.
How about him getting his body, his hands, everything underneath and around the football without it hitting the ground and causing some doubt in the minds of the people who have to look at this and possibly review it. What a tremendous effort.
You're down 24.
After the
You
touchdown,
make
here's
something
McManus
happen.
now to kick it away. On the return, Boston Scott. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. The throw right side is complete here on the first play of the drive. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Goes right back to Smith again. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Off the play fake, here's Hurts. Rolling to his right. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. And the Jags are going to get the football here as the ball will come
Well, man,
to
I'm
the
still
20.
up 34
I think
to
you and
2.
I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his second interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me because...
And my goodness, another interception. Zach Cunningham with a pick. And he will bring this down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line. They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner forgets starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it that because that's the money zone. Get it into the end zone and make your cash.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
Well, these are the situations that come up in practice and are talked about all the time. This is as tough as it gets for a defense. They've got to defend a very short field after that turnover.
And it's going to be caught for the Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts finding A.J. Brown. And the Eagles get another 3rd-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Elliott now to add the extra point. Oh, and now they're going to fake it.
I have to admit, I'm scratching my head a little bit here trying to make sense of what I just saw. Number 1, huge lead. Just kick the extra point and be done with it. Number 2, if you are going to go for 2, just line up and go for it from the 2-yard line. Why make it so difficult? That's a long way to go to try and pick up some points.
From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Come on, man. You got this.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers.
Woohoo! I just got that play.
They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really,
shit.
unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Now Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. And completes it to Kirk over the middle. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so a 30 less than a yard. Now Lawrence changing the play. They'll run with ETN. And he's going to have the 1st down, yardage to the 35. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the 1st down.
Now Lawrence on 1st down. Finds his tight end Ingram. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Jags picking up the first down there, a gain of 12. Here's Lawrence. And now here's another interception. Picked off by Reed Blankenship, powering his way forward.
Well, something feels like this defensive group has figured this guy out to the tune of a big lead in this one. And you know that he's frustrated with how this game has gone. And now with back-to-back interceptions, he's got to find a way to get out of his own head and start making better plays.
So 1st and 10, and if they
You
score
can
on
get
this
a
drive,
touchdown,
might have
bro.
to start digging in our second half
Wait
blowout material.
You just wait, and you throw it too fast. You don't give your players time to get open.
To throw. Airing it out deep for Smith. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown, Eagles. Devontae Smith, 47 yards. And the Eagles take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Oh, trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it. And they'll be set up pretty nicely here as they have it up to the 35-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. Well, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so there's some time to kind of clean this up and make it look more respectable. Now, a win, that's probably gone out the window, Charles. But I don't know. Do you look at this as a time to just improve and maybe start to look towards the future?
I think you have to find something to play for, something to grasp onto until the clock runs out. But, Brandon, we've been around this game a long time. This is an outlier. You don't get many blowouts like this no matter what the game looks like going in. This one has turned out to be everyone's worst nightmare realized. But when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
And you can tell just by looking at it that this offense is a frustrated unit. Things are really unraveling here, and as a head coach, time to earn your paycheck. You've got to find a way to keep it together as that brings up another 4th down.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. This is brought in at the 21. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. The Eagles
maybe next game, bro, you'll get a better team.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Andre Cisco. And he'll return it to the 20.
Well, game ain't over with yet, bro. Anything can happen in the last 11 and a half minutes.
Let's go.
They go play action with Lawrence. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger point.
You had to play
right
open.
Touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
On play action, Lawrence. The pass complete to Ingram on the crossing route. Touchdown!
Evan Ingram.
A A 24-yard touchdown.
And the Jaguars take the interception on defense and convert it into 6 points. So they get their tight end away from the line to the outside, and he works his way in for 6.
Tight ends are not just blockers anymore. I don't know how many more times we need examples, but here's a great one. Gets to the outside, they give him the ball pretty quickly, and they trust him to get those extra yards, and boy, did he come through, bowling his way into the end zone after the nice catch.
Now your brother text me back. Hey, are you ready for a match, LOL?
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
Okay.
Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25.
So like to come over on the 28th, bro.
Heck yeah, man.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
Still comfortably on top, third quarter, as they start things here with a 1st and 10.
Guess I gotta get my defense moving.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And now here's another interception. Rayshon Jenkins picks it off. Inside the 20.
Oh, come on! You say you gotta get your defense going, and look what happened.
Something right there, still in the third quarter. It would take something around miracle territory for a comeback, but maybe that's a start, Charles.
It certainly is, and they're definitely showing that there's some fight still left in them. Hasn't been a banner day, but they're trying their best to put that disappointment behind them and find ways to make plays.
And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence.
Throwing middle, and it's complete.
And the Jaguars are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. Well, a lot of ground left to make up, obviously. A lopsided contest, and we're already in the third quarter. And they won't get it all back in one play or one drive. That's cliche, but it's true, Charles. If they can just maybe get plays like that and get a little momentum built, they can get the scoreboard a little closer.
And can you add some blinders to the cliche, meaning keep these guys from looking at the scoreboard, because that doesn't help them at all right now. Their focus needs to be on finishing every drive with points and playing mistake-free football from here on out.
Down this close to the goal line, 1st down. Surprised that wasn't a run?
I am, and you know I'm old school. I want to run the ball on 1st down in this situation, because 2nd down, that gives me that option of running play action and maybe throwing it.
On 2nd down, Lawrence.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Calvin Ridley, a 5-yard touchdown.
And the Jaguars take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Extra point from McManus is good, and the lead is down to 24. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. Your 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
And now we won't see a play on 1st down. We're going to get a timeout instead. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter.
I gotta pull something.
Throwing is Hurts. Eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Ah, you bastard.
My goodness, another interception. Rayshon Jenkins picks it off. And the Jaguars are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
You got
well,
one
still down
second.
quite a bit here, several scores, but yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the third quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder...
Calvin Ridley again.
Complete.
Oh, no.
He's to the 15.
Why are you stopping?
He will finally be taken down, but how about that play? It's a big one. On the final act of the third quarter. It'll be 1st and goal when we come back. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Why did you stop? You stopped again. Yeah, DVD Warrior 3679 said, why'd he stop? Oh my
After the big
Why
play,
did
a
you
chance
stop,
to finish
bud?
now on 1st and goal.
Should I add
Who?
ETN.
Oh, no. How did he what the? Okay. I had the
That was
blitz.
a quick drive. The passing
Still
game
made it
set
in.
up, and then the running game finishes it off.
And how about how few plays it was to get it done, but they threw it downfield and then
About
pounded
to
it
be
into the
down.
end zone. And as a former defender, I can tell you, it hurts just a little bit more when they run it into the end zone instead of throwing it.
Lawrence going to look to throw for it. He's got it. So they convert the two.
Hey, DVD Warrior commented again saying he's coming back.
Well, it's still an uphill battle from here, that's for sure, but that makes it a 2-score game.
And now we see why teams practice so much on the two-point conversion, why you have more than one play ready, because you may need multiples to throw out a ball game.
I had the
There's a great
lead
example right there.
48 to 10. Now look at it. It's been a defense. I'm been throwing picks.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
Man, this game's getting quiet.
Scott on the return, out of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
Well, I had a big old lead. I don't now.
Set to go.
Fine, boys.
Now, but they've got a little bit of a battle on their hands again. Back to a 2-score game. The interception that led to a touchdown. You'd have to think they're a little more careful here if they do. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. And the Jags are right back in this football game.
Come on, defense. You gotta step up. You're just getting lucky.
Lawrence bringing the Jaguars up 1st and 10 at their 38. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that. Second down.
Plain and simple. That's the second time today that he's dropped a pass.
And that one, I think, maybe even a little easier than the earlier one that he dropped. Surprising.
Was this game announced as a night game prior to it? Maybe his rhythm is just off. He's got thrown off. He's got to wake up, enjoy the sunshine, and go play.
And now here is another interception. Picked off by Reed Blankenship. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. Yes, folks, that is his 3rd interception, and I'm going to use one of the most overused phrases in football. He's a ball-hawking safety.
I love the way that you called for the shot there. It's perfect, though, because there is something to that. Being a safety often allows you freedom to roam around the defense, maybe not a specific assignment. Today, his assignment, find the football, and he's done so quite well.
Quick slant here to Smith. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
It's 2nd and inches at the 15-yard line.
Oh, and now some trickery. They fake the spike.
Oh, what
I
the?
guess it's time to date myself a little bit because I remember Dan Marino running a similar play to this on a Monday night game against the Jets way back when. He's going to fake the spike and hope that the defense lets his guard down, but they were alert there, and this ends up incomplete.
They'll try and run here with Swift. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2.
What? DBD Warrior 3679 says, what college do y'all like?
And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it.
I'm a Texas guy.
And the Eagles
Texas
are going to
is
have
my
first and
team.
goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And this play's still live. He faked the spike. And he's going to get into the end zone. So the fake spike works, and they score. Jalen Hurts, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. Elliott on for the extra point. Oh,
He said his family's a Georgia Bulldogs fan.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard
Yeah,
line.
y'all look like
They
crap
line up.
this year
Oh,
so
yeah.
far,
There's a
Bulldog
fake, and
boy.
he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right. Even after that big-time return, it's not looking great for them
I
today.
know.
But if
I ain't
nothing
gonna
else, even if
like
the
it.
miracle doesn't happen, they can turn to this play and say, hey, we can move forward. Maybe it's a building block for the rest of the season.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film section in the coming days.
Yeah, they
You're
suck.
absolutely right about that, partner, because
Certain spot.
they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch
I
every
mean,
error
last
that
game they
made
destroyed
and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally,
Kentucky,
I think
but
a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And
forget
they'll
you
work
got.
this down to the 40-yard
Remember,
line.
don't forget you
Tackled
gotta
there.
run out of bounds.
10 yards there. Good enough
You
for a
better
Jags
stop that
first down.
clock.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any
If
big
you want a
plays
chance to
now.
win,
They
that's
control
you.
this
Hey,
game
do what you
throughout,
want,
and all
but-
they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
Throwing now, Lawrence on first down. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19
Your friend
yards.
is on
Those
the,
are
is
the
the
types of
Alabama
plays they
fans,
probably
and he's
wish
on
they had
the.
made more
Oh
in the
yeah,
first 3 quarters.
Alabama looks
And
like
this
shit too.
deficit going to be tough to overcome here in the 4th, but a nice first down and a pickup on
Yeah,
that
Tennessee
throw.
looks well.
This is where
Tennessee
as
looks
coaches,
better than Bama.
You're looking for effort and execution,
moment.
even though the scoreboard is going against you. You want to find out.
And my goodness, another interception. Zach Cunningham with a pick. And they will finally get him down as he's all the way to the 36-yard line. Well, this is one heck of an individual performance we're witnessing. That is now his 3rd interception. And keep in mind, folks, this isn't a safety or a quarterback. This is a linebacker.
Does this feel to you like he's having a flashback? Because a lot of these linebackers we see in the NFL, in high school, they were offensive stars. They touched the football all the time. It's like he said to himself, let's go back and put on the letter jacket and go get the football. How about this one? 3 interceptions thus far.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had it and dropped it. That is an unforced error there, and it takes away what could have been a touchdown.
And that's one of the few things that has not gone right for this offense so far. They've had their share of big plays. That was nearly another. But somehow, he just couldn't squeeze it.
They're going to try the jet sweep on 3rd and long.
Yeah, FSU is going crazy right now.
He's going to be stopped up well.
Nobody expected them to be 5-0 right now with the wins against LSU and Clemson. Nobody expected that crap.
The Eagles send out their punter now. On, we think, to punt, though he's faked it earlier, but he was and look at this, another fake. And this is incomplete. A huge gamble, and it does not pay off. They fake the punt. It doesn't work out. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league, a loss is a loss, and no one wants anything to count as a moral victory or, boy, something that feels a little bit cheap. But they trim that lead down to just 2 scores. That's still a benefit to this squad.
11 yards there for Jacksonville and a first down as well.
Charles, he's now over 400 yards passing in this one. It feels like he has a zillion completions. Just a very memorable effort from a guy that we thought could be in line for a big game, and he has exceeded our expectations.
That he has, and I'm not really surprised at all because when you look at this offense.
And now here's another interception. Picked up by James Bradbury.
And the Eagles are going to take possession here at their own 33.
And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman?
Oh, yeah, that's
then
right.
With the Eagles?
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds.
Here's 2nd and 5
I'd have
now
run
from
that
the
clock
37. They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's going to leave them with just 1 remaining here in this 4th.
You got more passing yards than I do, and you're still losing.
Not so hot. 2 for 9 to this point. This is 3rd and 4. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They run out of the gun with Swift.
And running low scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
Flush to his right. On the run. He'll let this go deep right side. And my goodness, another interception.
And the Jaguars will take over here just shy of the 30. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball. And that one was picked off.
That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
With that last completion, CDs now over 400 yards passing in the game, and quite a few of those have come via some pretty big strikes downfield. Certainly not afraid to challenge this secondary, and it's been successful.
I like your observation there, partner, because I agree. This is a group more than capable of torching a secondary any week, as evidenced by their combined stat line here. And in the time we have remaining, wouldn't shock me at all to see them take another deep shot.
From midfield now, Lawrence.
And now here is another interception.
And the Eagles are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
And I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic.
You had it with fever wide open.
Interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot.
You do it the wrong direction.
He always talked about How much pressure is in the
Looked like
face of the
Ridley
guy,
was wide
and
open
can he
again.
step into a throw? And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 54 yards for him on the ground now on 18 carries. Another example of this offense really having their way, Charles, and another big chunk play there on the ground.
And when you look at the defense, they've got to do a much better job of wrapping up when they tackle. A lot of great opportunities continue to slip through their fingers, as do the runners.
So a loss of 5, and it'll be second down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on third down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They've got a third down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. Burt sets up to throw it. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Tyson Campbell. Down the left side.
Why do you keep stopping?
And he will not get all the way home, but he will take this back down to about the 2-yard line.
You keep stopping. Oh my goodness, man. Why do you keep stopping?
From 2 yards out.
That's 2 touchdowns you could have got and you stopped.
Interception, he'll look to throw. And he takes it in.
Trevor Lawrence.
Jacksonville. Trevor Lawrence taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Jaguars have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth.
And that touchdown puts us in a position to have a discussion, doesn't it? Now it'll be a 2-score game after the conversion.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt with a 2-score game they're going to have to onside kick it. We'll just see if they've got a miracle up their sleeve.
And you wonder what onside kicks they're going to use and in what sequence if they hope to have a chance to win this game.
Lawrence and the Jags.
And everything is on this drive.
Now they'll change things around before the snap. They'll try and throw for it. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try.
The score would be more, but you kept getting picked.
Figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is, and I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And barring mistakes, they should be able to kneel this one out and finish it off. And there's only 1 timeout remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either. And that should do it. He's got a first down. And the Eagles, they can run it out from here. This is Swift on the counter. Taking it right down Broadway. Swift, touchdown, Philadelphia. DeAndre Swift, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Eagles have made it a 3-score game now here in the fourth.
It took the whole team to try to get me.
Resistance on that drive, and really, Charles, the way this offense has been humming, they haven't faced much defensive resistance the entire game.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that one team...
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2.
After the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Agnew. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
I'm not going to stop.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, no.
With his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jaguars are able to make some
I completely screwed the hell up.
You got to understand situational football because they're playing with the lead here late in the ball game. So the back defender has got to be as deep as the deepest receiver. Keep everything in front of you, rally up and make the play.
Hit you on purpose
you would think
before
they
the
had the
pass
three-score lead.
got
Now it's
to you,
down to two, but three-score lead
when I did it,
that they wouldn't give up a big
fell
pass
over.
play like that, but they did. They'll look to throw. And he's got it for the two-point conversion. So they take on
52-48.
narrow that deficit a bit further.
Wow.
Brendan McManus to kick off for the Jaguars.
Man.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And here's Scott to return it. And able to get this out to the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
The Eagles will take their third and final timeout. It'll be their third and final timeout, so as they talk things
This
over,
is it.
we'll step
Right
aside.
here.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up. It's a gain of 4, and that should just about seal the deal. And now they're in the hurry-up. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. They're going to snuff this play out behind the line. We have not seen that much today. On second down, Swift. And he'll lose yardage here.
Game's
Going
over.
down back at the 28.
Good game, bro.
And understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
Good game, bro.
Idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything
Heck yeah, man.
in this contest, the kind of performance
Good game.
that they're going to cherish.
I'm gonna see if he wants to. What's up, man? You ready for another one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put random teams, see what it lands me on.
Yeah.
I'll change it. You want to stay the Ravens or I'll change it.
No.
Oh, the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, okay.
Okay, I guess it'd be Baltimore versus.
Your overall is better than me.
I'll go one more time. Change.
BD, DBD Warriors. Who do you want Sniper Life 2119? What do you want them to be?
Giants?
Who do you want them? Okay, he wants you to be the Jets.
Okay.
Okay, what about me?
Sniper Life 2119 says, suggest deep pass.
Oh, okay. Jets and Dolphins, okay.
All right. Why do I have this type of playbook? There it is. All right. It's that one, yeah. Is this one more game?
Maybe whatever the people are watching wants.
I believe they might be watching.
You ready for this one?
Yep.
Oh, let's see.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to South Florida at Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami.
Today, a fun matchup in the AFC East, as it'll be the New York Jets taking on the Miami Dolphins.
Here's a punter, Thomas Morstead, to get this one started. And we are underway from Miami.
Braxton Berrios selected to bring it out. And he will be brought out here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
Yeah, I've seen it.
2 and a throw right away. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Tua once again here on 2nd and 10.
Flushed out right. And going deep for Hill. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here.
Escaping the pressure right.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's
it might
incomplete.
be.
That was an interesting look there.
3 and out already?
As he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away.
Taken from just outside the 30. It's a net of 40 there. A punt of 48 and a return of 8.
And the Jets
Oh, no. I forgot. Jets got Aaron Rodgers.
Wilson leading the Jets up now. For
No, Zach Wilson.
10.
At the 39-yard line.
I think he's the backup.
Throwing to start the drive. Wilson. That's caught left side by Hardman. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Miko
Solid
Hardman
way to start the
Jr.,
drive.
that's
13
it?
yards, picking up the first.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the
Who?
receivers alive in a play, never lock in
No, I
on any
think because
one
he's
guy.
injured
Make sure you keep your
and it
eyes moving,
updated
scan
and
the
he's out.
field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Here's Wilson. He finds his man, complete. It's Wilson. Big yardage that time for the Jets. 43 yards.
Is that Nick Chubb? Is that what you're asking?
Right now, only they were all this easy because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield.
Yeah, Nick Chubb is on this game team. Is that what you're
One
asking?
want to fix immediately.
No.
Here we go now on 1st and goal.
It's a Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, that's Chubb.
Throwing again here, Wilson.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Jerome Baker.
And the Dolphins are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line. The defense looked geared up to stop the run, but obviously, Charles, they were ready for the pass, too.
Yeah, they were hoping they could catch everyone crashing and playing the run, but that was a very ill-advised throw right there. The opportunity, lost.
And going deep for Hill. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line.
So you're a Dolphins fan? DBD Warrior?
I believe he is.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
Now some movement before the
No,
snap.
no. Bradley
From our
Chubb
referee for the first time this afternoon.
is the defensive guy you're talking about. Nick Chubb is the running back that was on the Browns.
The full start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Now it's Wilson. Got a man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jets. The two
Garrett Wilson.
Zach and Garrett teaming up there. And the Jets take the early turnover and convert it into
Zach
an opening
Wilson, the
touchdown.
Garrett Wilson touchdown.
What a quick turnaround there. They get the football. Next play, boom, touchdown.
I've been in a situation before where a turnover occurs, and if you're over on the bench with your defensive mate and you talk about what to do on your next series, and all of a sudden you hear sudden change, you've got to get out on the field and defend right away. Not everyone is mentally prepared to go.
Is that what is yelled on the sidelines a lot of times?
That, among other things.
Maybe some words we can't share here.
Yeah, we'll just keep this one PG.
FCC violation.
No doubt.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
Is that Thomas Morstead?
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. That's caught
Tyreek Hill.
And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets all the way down
Woo!
inside the
Holy
20-yard
cow.
line. It's a big play for Miami. 52 yards.
Woo, that was a shot.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Here's Tagovailoa to throw. And now a fumble.
Are you fucking serious?
And it's scooped up by the Jets.
A fumble.
And a big turnover there as his
Man.
guys will get the football back.
A first down pass to Tyreek Hill and then get a fumble. What kind of bullshit is that?
Just took away at least 3 points by forcing that fumble.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Following the fumble recovery, it's Wilson. He finds his man, complete. It's Wilson. And he's dropped just shy of the 25 at the 24.
What's your brother
First
up
play of
to?
the drive, a success, 19 yards.
I don't know how long he's been working out.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. This pass going to be caught by Hardman.
Still there,
Brought down at the
DBD Warriors,
30-yard line after a gain of
36-79.
6. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4.
Nah.
Wilson. That'll be complete to Alan Lazard. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of
Damn, Jets
bounds.
are cooking.
25 yards there on the catch and run.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with
Jets are
that.
cooking.
But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
To throw again is Wilson. A throw out wide going to be incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Wilson. They're able to complete this one to Tyler Conklin. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take what you can get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
To throw is Wilson.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Move the chains, a gain of 7
Your
on
son is
third
a
down.
Saints fan.
How about the first
Heck
quarter he's
yeah.
putting together out wide? Pretty impressive.
I think that he likes the fact that we're playing this as a day game. You know, some guys, they respond better in the evenings. For some reason, it builds up. For this guy, day game, and he is off and running. You're exactly right. 100 might be conservative with the start that he's had here in the first quarter.
Yeah, by the numbers, he's on pace for 200+ right now. But now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Timing's crucial in any route thrown, but when you throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver. Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down in bounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
Wilson's throw here going to be caught by Wilson.
And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 19. He has already cracked the century mark in receiving in this opening quarter.
That's the third time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage as shown by that last play.
Finding Hardman here over the middle. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. Two guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
Anytime they think they've got him open beyond the markers, you know they're going to throw it his way. And that's not going to change even after that incompletion was forced.
An incomplete pass on second down leads us to 3rd and inches. Throwing is Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds. 4 yards there as they let him out of the pocket, and he got enough for the first.
Ah, Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing third down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave him.
And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And the Dolphins are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. CD, when he went to throw that, I'm not sure if he just didn't see where the defense was. Whatever the case, not the throw you're looking for on 1st and goal.
Not at all, because, look, let's face it, that close to the goal line, if you throw an interception, is going to hurt on any down. But really, the only down you can kind of live with is if you do it on 4th down. The first 3, if you don't have it wide open, just get rid of it. Make sure they can't get it and live to fight another down. 1st and goal, and you throw the pick, not good at all.
He got 29 yards that time. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Play action, now it's Tua. Flush to his right.
And this one too low.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Tua sets up to pass it. Flushed out right. And going deep for Hill.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
Picked off by DJ Reed.
And the Jets are going to take over at their own 41.
Man, I'm about to stop throwing it to him.
Gets outside the pocket and panics a little bit.
He's getting 2 guys covering that.
Absolutely in an open spot.
Damn.
So there's a guy lurking, took the ball from him.
Yeah, so don't wave your arms, right, as a receiver if you're not wide open.
Got to know that you're open. Otherwise, just don't do it.
And intercepted. Wilson's 3rd of the game.
Picked up by Xavier Howard. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
Well, mistake there by the offense, Charles. They tried to pick on a Pro Bowl corner in coverage there, and not the smartest decision. He reminded him that he was a Pro Bowl corner with not only the pick, but the pick six.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tabbed as one of the best in the league the prior season.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Wilson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hope they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Play action. It's Wilson. That is caught. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here.
I told you, boy, get a better team, you'll be good.
Because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route.
2nd and 5.
Again, Wilson. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Jerome Baker.
And the Dolphins will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
On what? Stadium.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. He'll buy some time right. To a hit and the ball is out, and it's scooped up by the Jets.
Hey, I'm all about defense forcing plays and getting takeaways. But an interception and 2 fumbles in their last 3 offensive possessions.
Time to readjust.
Yeah, you can't just give all the credit to the defense on that. They've got to look in the mirror and take a blame themselves and figure out how to not do it anymore.
Here's Wilson. Following the fumble recovery, he'll throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That incompletion certainly slows things down a little bit and brings up a very important call for 2nd and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it 3rd and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
Playing some serious music.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now it's Wilson. Pass complete. He's got Lazard on the out route. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Wilson now to throw on 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
That was well played, but that was also an example of a corner who understands his coverage, realized he had support behind him, and could be a little more aggressive in the shorter zone, and did exactly that, knocking that pass away.
Zerline's kick is up and through, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. So they recovered the fumble, but ultimately could not take advantage of the short field.
Definitely a lost opportunity right there. I mean, they were in prime position to put 6 on the board, ended up settling for 3.
Morstead, the punter, out to kick it off. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And last time they coughed it up, led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal and they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive? A little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown, but they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
The coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think the coach would be ecstatic to see them pick themselves back up and now take it downfield, punching the end zone without turning it over.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
Back to the air on 2nd down. Tagovailoa escaping the pressure right. And going deep for Hill. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Eluding the pressure right. And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this first quarter. 10-7 our score after 1 right here. So 4th and 15, but the offense is staying out there to go for it. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and the Jets are going to get the football here in great field position. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Wilson. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. And the Dolphins are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Boy, they get him yet again, Charles. 5 interceptions in this game. You rarely see this, maybe a couple of times in a season, but this defense, they've been fantastic.
It's certainly an example of watching a defense that is in the zone, right? We use that term so often, but most of the time, it's for people who are on offense. In this case, it's a deep.
He'll be taken down. The Jets get in there for the sack. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down.
At the 13-yard line.
Oh, he fakes a spike. And that is going to wind up incomplete. So they try to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit them over the top, unsuccessfully.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Whether that's a little grab
on.
hand fighting, by any means necessary on
Now I'm
3rd
getting
down,
pissed.
he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And it's caught. And the Jets are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, he just did the tip of the ball across the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Here's Wilson. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down just inside the 5-yard line. Big Raekwon Davis
Well, he's working out
in for that sack.
Well, surprise, surprise. 1st and goal at the 1. No quarterback sneak. No running play. They decided to throw for it, but the pressure got to him quickly and put the quarterback down.
On 2nd down, Wilson. Flush to his right. And complete right side to Cook. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. They call it a loss of a yard there. And now what we have here, a 3rd and goal. Here's Wilson to throw. He's got a man. It's his fullback.
The hell were you doing?
Just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds. Right
Oh,
at the
my
wall.
goodness. You could have easily run it in.
Fourth down.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a fourth down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the
Hunter's,
sticks were. They
hey,
got the stop
Travis
before.
Hunter's back for Colorado.
The offense is staying out there. Here we go on 4th and goal from the 1. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. And this will be caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Jets. Mecole Hardman from a yard out. And the Jets' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. 4th and goal. The defense needed one more stand. They couldn't get it.
I just wonder if they were thinking heavy run here in that situation instead of being able to play the pass, and they were beaten on that possession.
Now Zerline on to add the extra point. It's good to make it 17-7.
I know it did. Your brother said, "You ready for a match?" I was like, "Well, only if you think you can beat me."
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. Barrios now from his end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
He beat you, didn't he?
First down Miami
What
as they get
team?
set to start the drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last
what
time. They
team?
went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do,
Falcons.
but let's face it, sometimes when you take that risk,
With Big
you
John
understand
Robinson.
if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club.
Oh, he didn't spike it.
Oh
In
no!
fact,
Are you serious? A fumble?
And the
Who the
ball is
hell is
out.
that?
But it's
Helio?
not going to work. He'll go down, and they got him. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. Oh, and now some trickery. They fake the spike.
Under pressure, they got him again.
Come on!
The former 3rd overall pick, Quinnen Williams, there to bring him down.
He
The
wouldn't
Dolphins
beat
gonna
me
take their
like that.
second timeout.
My
So as they
defenses
talk
know
it
how to
over, we
stop
step
people.
aside.
The offense stays put. They failed twice already in this first half, but they're going to go a 3rd time here on 4th down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will
Highly
have a
killed.
Dolphins first down. And it is a big letdown there defensively. They somehow allowed to convert on 4th and long.
I'll tell you what, this is not for the faint of heart right here. 4th down, this is taking a big risk. But it's as good a play call as you can imagine. And the defense, just not able to come up with the stop they needed. And this is not just a first down, but a big play as well.
And going deep for Hill.
That is incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
Tua's throw is taken in by Waddle. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
That's good for a Miami Dolphin.
Up the middle they go with Mostert. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Now they'll work from the 29 on 2nd and 6.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. This will be caught. It's Waddle. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line.
And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it.
Flushed out right.
Intended for Durham's play. Incomplete. Leads to
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal.
Back to the running game with Mostert.
And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
And they fake it. They pitch to the tight end. They pass up the 3, fake it. It doesn't work. And the Jets are going to get the football back. Oh, that was an intriguing call. You got a chip shot field goal. Tight game. Why not just take the 3?
I know that not all the old rules apply in today's NFL, and in fact, I'd love to have an analytics coach here with us right now to say why that was probably a good play. I don't know that even the analytics coach would have said that. That seemed like a bad play. Take the points there and move on.
Second and 10 now, Wilson. And now here is another interception. Picked up by Eli Apple. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown.
An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Extra point up and good by Sanders. And it leads down to a field goal at 17-14. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. Back to the air, Wilson after the pick 6.
Pass to Lazard, bringing it in on the crossing route.
And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. Wilson. Finding Hardman here over the middle. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it's second down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
So from the 37, here's second and 9.
Now it's Wilson.
Locates Hardman for another catch.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Wilson will throw again. And his throw is incomplete.
As a defensive back, you have some weapons at your disposal that we don't often talk about. And you can read the receiver's eyes, you can read his hands, and you know that the arrival of the ball is imminent. And that allows you to make a play on it and oftentimes knock it away.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Wilson. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he's got another first down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 25-yard line. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards.
Boy, a lot of moving parts on this play, but what a nice design to leak the running back out to the left and send him down the field. And a good job spotting him and hitting him for a big play.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. To throw is Wilson. And that is incomplete here.
What will look like a march to the end zone has hit a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
To throw again is Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
This is certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
So Wilson runs off, and now they will go to the man they call Greg the Leg, Greg Zuerlein. Made his first, this now from 42 yards out. Zuerlein's kick is up and through, and they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
Morstead, the punter, out to kick it off. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
The Jets are going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. Forced out to his left. He'll let this go deep for Waddle. Oh, and Tua going to be intercepted.
The fuck were you standing there for, you dipshit?
Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And the Jets are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Well, Charles, you know, so close to halftime there. You throw the interception. Not only that, you do give it to them in plus territory as well.
Yeah, they were pushing real hard to try and get something more on the board on their side of the ledger right before the half. Looking at it with 20/20 hindsight, though, might have been better to hand it off a few times, hoping to get something to break instead of putting the ball in the air and, of course, putting the ball in jeopardy.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with great starting field position up near the 50, they might be one completion away from stealing a late field goal here. After the interception, here's Wilson. And boy, another ill-advised throw there as that will wind up incomplete.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing is Wilson. He shakes him off. Escaping, but now he's swallowed up and taken down. Buried behind the line by Christian Wilkins. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
Jason Sanders to kick off for Miami.
And the Jets set to receive this 3rd quarter kickoff.
I got to kick it off to you.
Well as we are underway in the 2nd half. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the 2nd half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Wilson. He'll get this to Lazard. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. He continues to deliver a 1st down here. He had 4 catches in the first half, and this one number 5. Now it's Wilson. And my goodness, another interception.
No, this is.
And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. After the turnover, it's Tua, eluding the pressure right. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Nice
both touchdowns I have are both defensive. I get my first offensive
He didn't try to do
touchdown.
too much on first down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid game to bring up second and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up just a few yards and a new set of downs.
Now 2nd and 3. From the gun, a run with Mostert. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
I have to think a major focus at the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Over the middle and complete to Waddle. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Here's Mostert. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
That's good power football on 1st and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Again, it's Mostert. And good work there defensively as they're able to keep him out of the end zone. And give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Mostert diving for the end zone, and he'll get there. Touchdown. So the 2nd down run didn't work. They run it again on 3rd down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call it favorite running play. Best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
For most people, the excitement of the kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder in the ball carrier, and down he goes.
They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
They'd love to just strike back with a touchdown right here, and if it's a long play, so be it. But the main goal, get a couple of first downs, run some plays, run some clock, allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
It certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Here's Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete.
I think it's safe to say that he's made some questionable decisions out there so far. Forced some throws into tight coverage. He's already been picked off in this game. 4th down now, but he was fortunate on that one not to have another turnover on his ledger.
Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on a punt for the first time this afternoon. Here's Berrios.
So possession goes over here on the punt, and it'll be Dolphin football.
Like I said, I can beat you. I can beat your brother in the game. I can win. I can beat both of you at the same time.
The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. And that last drive was very, very balanced.
You got a headset on?
You think they go that route again?
Yep.
I'm always of the school that until they stop me from doing something, I'm willing to continue. And I think that that's exactly what they'll look to do. But the beauty is the balance that they've created sets up opportunities for big plays. Looks like a run, turn into a play action, and throw one deep.
Tua wants to throw it on second down. And this is incomplete. He misses yet again, and the struggles here, they look pretty uncharacteristic for him.
You're certainly right about that. Mechanics are the key right now. Feet, arm, not in sync at all. He ends up throwing that one past his receiver that's open.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. 40 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Be my last game.
Tua now on first down. He'll swing this out to Mostert. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
It's a pick up of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 40-yard line.
And what in the world? Not sure if he just heard a whistle there or what, but for some reason he spiked the football.
This is the GM of Monday Night Raw.
3rd and 4.
You need to be talking to the general manager of SmackDown, so let me bring him out here, Mr. Nick Aldis. Oh, wow. Wow is right.
Tua sets up to pass it. Flush to his right. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
But you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet, they're going to go for it on 4th. They're going for it. Here's Tua with it. That's Tua's running back complete. And he will have a Dolphins first down by a good couple of yards as they end up getting 6 there on 4th and 4. And this play still live. He faked the spike, going to throw it. And that'll be caught. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention.
Oh, he fakes the spike. Being chased out left.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
They'll try and run here with Mostert. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down. 3 yards in the wrong direction.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Dolphins can't convert on 4th down. And this 11-play drive is going to lead to nothing on the scoreboard. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained. And now here is another interception. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And what a return as he brings this one all the way back to the 25-yard line. I think it's safe to say this is a game he's not going to forget anytime soon, Charles. 3 interceptions.
It's rare that we see 3 interceptions by one team, let alone by an individual. And I think that after the second one, he's probably telling his teammates, any ball that's in the air, it's going to be mine. And that turned out to be true.
On 1st and 10, it's Mostert.
And he'll get it down inside the 20 to the 18-yard line.
44 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
Second down, here's Mostert again.
And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
That's good for Dolphins. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Now Tua. Flushed out right. Throw to the right, taken in by Berrios. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And what in the world? Not sure if he just heard a whistle there or what, but for some reason he spiked the football.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
Here's Tagovailoa to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Adrian Amos with a pick. And now look at him go.
And the Jets are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. So this offense moving the ball well, trying to open up a 2-score lead here in the 3rd quarter, but now potentially a play that could have big ramifications.
Yeah, you've driven the ball down the field. Things are looking up, but it takes just one bad decision to throw things off the rails.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. The Dolphins get there this time, and they bring him down. The sack there by Bradley Chubb.
In motion right, that's Hardman.
Here's Wilson to throw. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
But we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. Catch is made by Hardman. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45.
No.
Now a timeout called for by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter.
Oh.
Here's Wilson.
Locates Hardman for another catch.
Complete
So just 3 yards on
You
the
might beat
completion
me this
there.
game, bro.
And that'll make it second down. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Miami.
Yeah, stream's still going.
And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the fourth. From the 41, here's a 2nd and 7. Throwing again here, Wilson. And my goodness, another interception. Down to the 10. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 and a Dolphins touchdown. Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try and rise up and overcome it.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here. Now Wilson. That's to the sideline and incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
2nd and 10 now, Wilson. Open man here is Conklin. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. They get 7 out of that.
Who did your brother beat you with?
Big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
And this offense on 3rd down today, 5 out of 9 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Now it's Wilson. And now here is another interception. Brandon Jones picking it off. And the Dolphins will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. And think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept a pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's Tua. And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Adrian Amos with a pick. And he'll bring this one back to the 29. I'm starting to wonder, Charles, if 5 interceptions, is that the last that we've seen of him?
Well, I think that a lot of people hope that's the last they've seen of him in this game, probably including himself. If this were baseball, the manager would have been at the mound already and asked for the ball, and he'd be in there getting a shower. But in football, you might have to go stand on the sideline and watch the rest of it and see if your backup can do any better.
And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. After the interception, here's Wilson. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all that game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 29. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Over the middle, complete. It's Cook. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Play action. Now Wilson. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
But that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
And on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. Zerline's kick is up and through, and they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big pickup of 38.
Well, this is where an offense needs to show what it's made of. And, in fact, where a quarterback needs to show what he's made of. Trying to engineer a 4th quarter comeback, and he hits a big one right there.
2 and now on 1st down. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. A run with Mostert up the middle. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Raheem Mostert with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Dolphins have taken a 4th quarter lead. This has definitely been a back-and-forth affair, and now they have the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, and they gave up the field goal on that last drive, as we remember, but it felt like their offense told them, don't worry about it. We got your backs. We'll come back with a touchdown of our own, and they did.
Extra point and good by Sanders. And the lead is up to 5. Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
Is anal painful? Sometimes. But is it extra fucking fun?
Here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21.
Upper Basin beat Lookout down.
What?
Upper Basin beat Lookout down. 30-2.
The New York offense taking over for their
Bradley's
next possession.
8-0.
We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. Now the result here, a pickup of 8.
They beat Red Bank 35-0. They get Cleveland next week.
2 yards to go,
I
second
might
down.
go to that game.
They go play action with Wilson. And that one too wide and incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
The Jets on third down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Wilson. That is caught. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. And quickly they get to the line.
Gain of 19 yards. First down, Jets.
To throw again is Wilson. That'll be complete to Cook. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. And a nice gain at 21 yards.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now Wilson on first down. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line and
Bro, this game's going back and forth.
Facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. 2nd and 10. To throw is Wilson. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, Wilson. And that is incomplete.
That ball was tipped in the air, and while ultimately fell incomplete, it caused a few anxious moments for the guy slinging it, who's had quite a day. He knows how to get it into the end zone. He's throwing it really, really well, and maybe Lady Luck is on his side because he avoided his first interception of the contest.
Here we go. It's Wilson on 4th down. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he doesn't quite make it. Taking it within an eyelash. Dropped it to 1. Wow, 1st and goal. And defensively, all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Cook. No signal, and now they say he did not get in. He is stonewalled at the 1. No gain on the play, and it's going to be 2nd and goal.
They're right there at the 1. No gain, but don't let that stop you. Line back up and keep going at them. If I'm them, I'm thinking about going at it 4 straight times.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Now it's Wilson. Did he get the feet down? Yes. Touchdown. Alan Lazard.
Dang, bro, this game's going back and forth.
And the Jets answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth-quarter lead.
Dang,
Plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
Cook, they'll try and run it. And he will not get there. He comes up short. And they're unable to push this lead to a field goal as it'll remain a one-point game.
Huh?
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
Barrios going to bring this out of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
Well, this game's close, ain't it? Yep. The last game, we put up some points. This game.
For their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
2 now on first down. Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. So in Jet territory now.
I got
Here's
no
first
choice
and
but
10
to hurry up the
at the
offense.
32-yard line.
Meanwhile, Tua's throw is taken in by Waddle.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. And they're going to speed things up here.
Tua to throw again. Throw right side, going to be caught here by Waddle. And the Dolphins are going to be looking at first and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
Tagovailoa working out of the gun. That is caught by Waddle. Touchdown, Miami.
4 yards on the touchdown grab. And the Dolphins have retaken the lead.
Whoa, this game's going back and
Just
forth.
how he drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, yeah, give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
I mean, you got to score and score fast, or take your time and score and beat me with time on the clock. You got 2 choices.
The New York offense taking over for their next possession. They now trail by 7 after that last touchdown here in the fourth quarter. What a big spot for this offense. And that's intercepted yet again, and that could be the backbreaker. Picked off by Eli Apple. And the Dolphins will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads. And look at this. They get the turnover they need. It's intercepted.
Sauce Gardner picks it off. And the Jets are right back in this football game.
Well, to be frank, CD, this is getting tough to watch. I mean, you feel for him, but 6 interceptions, that's at a whole new level. It's not a good level.
It makes it tougher and tougher to come up with ways to try and support him. but you have to as a team because you can't just throw your quarterback aside. You're going to...
And that's intercepted yet again. That could be the backbreaker.
Interception again.
It seems like this guy's been all over the field so far. That's his second interception of the game. And so much of playing defense in the NFL, especially when it comes to defending the pass, is all about positioning and technique. And this is fantastic work on both fronts there.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, no surprise there. He was looking for one of his favorite targets again as soon as he left the pocket. But the coverage was good downfield. They got right to the receiver and helped prevent that completion.
The second down attempt there knocked
Bastards, leave me the hell alone.
It's incomplete.
A couple of
Franklin Myers.
Now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
Sliding out of the pocket. He's going to fire one. Corner of the end zone. And that is caught.
I get it.
Touchdown, Miami. Tyreek Hill. 35.
Oh, that was, I thought I was going to get hit.
The Dolphins have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this fourth quarter. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over, and here a late turnover leads to a fourth quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got
that might be what ended the game right there,
bro. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
Extra point up and good by Sanders, and the lead now up to 14. I guess the touchdown wasn't enough. They want the onside kick as well. And the Jets have got it. Well, fourth quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting
that's
to
what
see
you
that
got to
number
do.
is
Catch it out of bounds. Catch it out of bounds. If you can get there.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. It's complete to Cook. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5.
Heady on that one, huh? Getting out of bounds before the 2-minute warning. They get an extra timeout, extra opportunity to move the ball downfield. Very smart football.
Throwing is Wilson. Toward the pylon.
Dalvin Cook.
Touchdown, Jets. Dalvin Cook from 6 yards away. And the Jets have made it a 1-score game again here in the fourth.
Passing touchdown.
See, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's
36,
exactly what happened
43.
Got into the end zone. Zerline connects on the extra point, and now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
Berrios now from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
Who does Clemson play?
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And this one now not quite over yet. Still 2 timeouts remaining defensively. And boy, having that 3rd timeout would have really helped here.
Now, Clemson's off this
why
week.
coaches really stress saving your timeouts for when you absolutely have to have them. They go over this all the time. Here's one of those situations.
Tagovailoa looking to throw it. That is intercepted.
Adrian Amos with a pick, and his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. The number 7 usually lucky here. Not for him. 7 picks he's thrown in this game. That's only happened 6 times since 1960.
Yeah, Clemson plays Miami next week.
Recent time it happened, the guy who threw him, he won a Heisman Trophy in college.
I think it's
sometimes
at
you just have
Miami.
a lousy game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad career. But when you're talking about one game, 7, you're right, not lucky at all.
Yeah, Ty Detmer, the last to do it in 2001, to throw 7 picks. Now Wilson. That's to Cook out of the backfield.
Sometimes it's hard to figure, but you can live with incompletions in this situation. You can't live with these short gains that take time off the clock.
You know who loves it? This defense.
At the 28-yard line.
Wilson to throw. Looking left side, and he's got him in.
You better hurry up the clock.
And finally, down he goes as they work it
Dalvin
inside
Cook
the 10 to
again,
the
huh?
7.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Here we go. 1st and goal. Now Wilson going to change things up here. Back to throw. He's got Wilson, and that's a Jets touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jets are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see
Oh, no,
so
bro. It's 43-43.
Tomorrow.
Oh, Lord.
I was behind very bad.
Oh, no. Your defense came up
Now
clutch.
this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Berrios going to bring this out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Dolphins take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Oh, no, bro.
Here's
I'm
1st and
worried
10.
about this.
Throwing Tua. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Here comes 2nd down. Now Tua. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. A big play needed, no doubt. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Who got
Quentin
there again?
Williams picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. Tua. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted. Oh, they try a lateral on the return, and now the ball's
What the
loose.
hell?
There he goes, right side. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Oh, he didn't spike it. He faked it. Steps away to his left. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Dolphins going to take their 2nd timeout as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Oh,
What in the living hell?
Sauce Gardner picks it off. And he'll
Oh
return this
no,
ball
you got
across
more.
midfield to the
Oh no,
47-yard
bro.
line.
This is for the game.
We say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the fourth quarter.
18 seconds, fourth quarter.
It usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Major used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself...
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. They'll come up now on second down. Here's Wilson. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted.
Oh no, bro, it comes down to this. Oh. Oh no, it comes down to this, bro.
So it all rests now on the right foot of Jason Sanders. This from long, very long range.
He missed it!
And supreme confidence in the kicker turns to supreme failure, as that is obviously
no, I done screwed up!
As this game remains tied here in the fourth.
Boy, that's a big-time letdown there. You work yourself in position to win the game, but the kick winds up no good. And now you've got to regroup as a team, get the energy back up, and get ready for overtime. And make sure you pump him up, too. He may be needed to try and win it again later.
It has the distance, and it is good from 55 yards out. And
what?
The Jets are going to win the football game.
Damn it,
Charles,
man.
normally when you see a group score this many points, it's a complete blowout. But instead, they needed every single one of those in this close, high-scoring affair.
And, Brandon, I'm still on the edge of my seat after that one because when you have that much scoring and it still comes down to a one-possession game at the end, that's not something we see very often. In this case,
dang, bro.
Offenses, they brought
that was a good game.
They're going to need some work going forward.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin.
Lighting me up every day at work, it's payback time.
Hey, so...
Alright, Mark's been lighting me up every day at work, it's payback time.
Final game, bro, you ready?
Yep, last game.
Random team.
How many minutes was it?
I'm the fucking Jets. Well, technically, I'm not gonna be the Jets, because we done seen the Jets play. So it's Texans. Okay, so you're Texans. Texans against who?
Texans against
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati Bengals. Paycor Stadium.
Alright, Mark's been lighting me up every day at work, it's payback time.
Sniper Life 2119 says, suggest deep pass.
Alright, Mark's been lighting me up every day.
Oh man, this is gonna be a big game right here.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to the banks of the Ohio River and Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Cincinnati Bengals.
Paycor Stadium, huh?
Yep. That's the stadium.
So here's Kaimi Fairbairn to do the honors. And we are underway from Cincinnati.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Right to the air is Burrow,
eluding the pressure right.
This is the thing that...
And they work this well upfield across the 35. No one there to help out downfield, but no problem. Scrambling for 22 to first. Now it's Burrow. And the catch made. It's Tyler Boyd. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Oh, and now some trickery. They fake the spike.
Flush to his right. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
On the ground, this is Joe Mixon.
And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line.
That one good for 15, and the Bengals get a first down. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. Touchdown, Bengals!
It's T. Higgins with a touchdown pass from Joe Burrow. And the Bengals will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Extra point by McPherson, up and good.
And it's now a 7-0 game.
After the touchdown,
oh, you got
McPherson
C.J. Stroud. Metsu.
He will return this from deep.
That dude's fast.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. First and 10, it's Stroud.
And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. Well, that's not the way you want to start. A first pass attempt and a first drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
Again on second down, it's Stroud. All right, rifles one, it's going to be intercepted. Picked by Wilson.
And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. They brought the house that time on the young rookie, maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break out the routes quickly as well.
Mixon is into the end zone for a Bengal touchdown.
The full team is involved in this game early, aren't they? Go down the field, score on offense, take the ball away on defense, and go right back and score again. You got to like the way that's working for them.
That's exactly right. Touchdown, turnover, touchdown, 2-score lead. A little bit like you at breakfast this morning. I got to get this in. You had a perfect omelet, dropped it, so a little bit of a turnover. You went right back though and got that omelet and crushed it.
You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do.
A little worried about your hands though.
Yeah.
McPherson on for the extra point.
And it's good, and they have jumped out here to a quick 14-0 first quarter lead.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick
Well,
this one away.
better be careful. Last time I jumped this far, you got beat bad.
This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game? He decided to run a hitch route. It really helped to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Stroud to throw it. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Throwing now is Stroud. That is caught. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. 3rd and 4, he did just enough. I mean, just enough to move the chains.
And that's all you're looking for, right? Just want to keep the drive moving. You don't need the big play there. Just get to that marker that you described, and he was able to do just that.
Again, it's Stroud.
Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Now a 2nd and 10. Stroud looking to throw. Finds his man. It's John Mechie. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They've needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
Stroud will look to throw once more. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Daxton Hill picks it up. And they will finally get him down as he's all the way to the 36-yard line.
And Brandon, how many times have we talked with these rookies out there, and then we finally hear from them that the game slowed down and they're able to handle things? Not so far for this rookie, because right now, back-to-back drives, they picked him off. Not college football anymore. He's got to find a way to handle what these defenses throw at him.
First down. Here's Burrow. Out of his hands quickly to Higgins. He's tackled a yard.
Higgins is that Clemson boy, ain't he?
9 on first down. 2nd down in the yard.
Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. They'll stay on the ground. Mixon again. And a short gain here, down to the 22. Defensively, Jimmy Ward in on the stop. From the 22 now, here's second down at 7. From the gun, a give to Mixon. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Bengals are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Denzel Perryman. And the Texans are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line.
Main event. Super kick for Theory. We're lining it up, guys. Here we go.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. But the good news for them, they got the football. The bad news, they have to go 99 yards here as they start this drive out on their own 1-yard line. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, they did throw interceptions on their last 2 drives, so no surprise at all they decided to start it with a running play. I'm actually a little bit surprised, though, that they got as much out of it as they did.
Yeah, decent little gain. Puts them in a pretty good spot for second down. Now, meanwhile, here's his second down throw. It's knocked away and incomplete.
Anytime the ball is thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch it. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Stroud backed up near his goal line. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll go out of bounds after getting this across the 15. Trying to find some space to operate, and now they'll have it. A gain of 12. A big first down to get away from the end zone. A shotgun snap to Stroud. That's complete to Pierce. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Nice little nifty play for him there. Yeah, that's the ability to read a defense and utilize players that don't often get picked up in coverage easily. And I'm talking about being able to use the backs out of the backfield. Because I know that when I used to cover,
they intercept Stroud again, the 3rd time in this game. Picked by Logan Wilson. And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for Bengals TV. Charles, it is pretty rare that we see a team build this kind of lead in the opening quarter. And, man, they seem to be clicking on all 3 phases right there. The defense doing its part with a pick 6.
And it's absolutely been the definition of a start that you would pick for yourself and for your team, right? And I have a feeling that they just want to stay in this zone. What's truly incredible about this start is they can add on a couple more scores. This one could legitimately be over in the second quarter.
McPherson on for the point after. It's good, and before you know it, it's 21-0. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards.
The Texans offense ready to go here
Boy,
for
you
their
got
next
to do
drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Stroud coming right back after the pick six. This will be complete to Mechie. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up second down.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Here's Stroud. They'll get the hook up there to Woods. A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first.
It's a gain of 6. And the Texans first down.
And Stroud now to throw. Caught left side by Mechie. So the completion
freaking
for 6
Mechie.
yards. And that will bring up second down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second.
Oh shit, hold on a second. Okay, you can play it.
At the 39-yard line.
Now Stroud. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
One of the best routes, one of the favorite routes of any play caller. He just ran that one. Nice little angle route. That's supposed to be a catch, and usually it is in a running back drop.
Yeah, I mean, he's a running back, but he's got hands. He should have caught it. From the gun on third down, here's Stroud. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, these guys certainly need something good to go their way because this first quarter has been something of a disaster for them trying to move the ball. But that completion there maybe can get them focused and moving in the right direction.
Stroud sets up the play action. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
The throwing again is Stroud. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Bengals are going to take possession here at their own 33. Boy, Charles, you hate to see this for a rookie quarterback. You're hoping it doesn't shake his confidence, but that confidence, it might be shaken because that is 4 interceptions for him now in this ballgame.
It has to be shaken. Wouldn't be human if you weren't. Doesn't matter whether you're a rookie or a veteran. 4 interceptions, you're not sure what you're doing out there. So to me as a coaching staff, I would think very hard about getting him out and trying it again another day.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else, ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
Here's 2nd and 10. Burrow will throw. Flushed out right. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down.
Say, hey, don't quit it. Say continue or whatever.
Quick yes.
What's your screen show?
This tough game.
What's your screen show?
When he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing.
The game is basically asking you, do you want to quit?
It's the Bengals with the football here. As they've got it with a third down.
Yeah, the game's asking, do you want to quit?
I'm one, right?
Because I'm beating you so damn bad.
Now Burrow. Looking deep here for Chase. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Texans are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
Damn! Whoa, first play. First play of the second quarter.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
Yep.
They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. The second down throw now from Stroud. He'll get this out wide to Singletary. And he's going to be taken down right at the line. So no gain on the play. And it's going to be third down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Man open, that's complete to Dalton Schultz. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Stroud. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. There's Sam Hubbard that time in there to bring him to the ground. This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot.
Well, I timed that snap.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
He'll get this into the hands of Nico Collins. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Hope maybe I might be streaming again tomorrow.
Another one caught by Collins. And able to break one tackle, but quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. From the 48-yard line,
if you want to do this again, just let me know tomorrow.
Play action. Here's Stroud. Catch is made. It's Schultz on the out route. And he'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
Unless your brother wants to do it tomorrow, let me know.
Here goes Stroud again. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
And oh my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Picked up by Mike Hilton. And the Bengals are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. And you have to wonder, Charles, a game like this, 5 interceptions, what does this do to the psyche of a young quarterback?
But based on the fact that he's still out there and he threw a 5th interception, I'm wondering if his head coach believes that he's really strong mentally and wants him to play through it. Because otherwise, you need to get him out and fight another day, because this could leave lasting damage if he keeps throwing interceptions.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And now ball going to be intercepted yet again. Picked up by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward. And they will score. Pick 6 for the Texans TD.
Well, I mean, it hadn't been a picture-perfect first half for this defense to this point, but that's a big play to get them right back in the ballgame.
And I think that changes their mind frame. Now they're saying to themselves, hey, we're still in this. And even though our offense hasn't done anything, we've had our troubles on our own right, we still made a play right there that could change the course of this game. Great job delivering.
After you play against my brother,
yeah.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
After the pick 6, here's Burrow again.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, no. Malik Collins.
But Charles, you can just see the frustration on the sideline. Safe to say that's not how they expected this series to go. The ball
that's the big boy.
Backward into their own end zone, courtesy of the pick 6.
Oh my goodness. Back A. Another pick 6.
A punt, a PAT, or a field goal. In case of a defense, they wanted to end with a punt or a takeaway. And we saw the takeaway right there, and it turned out to be a takeaway that turned into 6 points.
The PAT good. It would draw them closer, but hold on just a second. A flag is down on the field.
And they'll accept that penalty.
Dang, bro. Your defense is coming alive.
Another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he doesn't even get this to the 10. He's taken down at the 9.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you.
I swear, if I throw another damn pick 6.
After the pick 6, they go right back to the air.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Well, if I throw another pick 6, I'm quitting
this
this
secure
game.
the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
And this play's still live. He faked the spike, going to throw it.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on a receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
To the air again, Burrow.
He will find his man Chase complete.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46.
Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw. Oh, he'll let one go deep for Higgins.
And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
Meanwhile, Burrow's throw there taken in by Smith. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
Burrow looking to pass. And that will be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And the kick is good. He needed a little help there from the crossbar, but the carry.
Oh, it hit the crossbar, bro.
Charles Lamb with 66 yards. That was 5 shy of that, but only a handful of guys have ever connected from 61 or deeper, and he can add his name to the list.
Yeah, more and more guys are trying it. That doesn't mean the success rate has gone up. That is a
Can't see again. That box is getting in my way.
After the game, a ton of congratulatory texts will be awaiting him.
And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
I'm about to start going for it on if I get a touchdown. I can't get.
The Texans offense
ready
to go here for their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we're having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass. And if we kept having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something.
That would have been a pick six, bro.
Get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. Second and 10, here's Stroud. In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4. But he continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. And these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
If they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
Now the throw on third down, knocked away and incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
On is the punter, Johnston now, as he sends this one away. Fielded at the 43. 45 yards, that's what the punt goes for. 5 on the return. And the Bengals will take over here, 1st and 10. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get him 3. Now here, and my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Denzel Perryman. And the Texans are going to have a short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. That is now 5 interceptions that he has thrown in this ball game. If I asked you to speculate what's possibly going on in his head, what would you say?
Well, if he's as mentally strong as I believe he is, he understands that not all of these picks have been his fault. Some of the throws, yes, but there have been a good number of them where he hasn't been helped by his own receivers, and they've turned into interceptions. So he knows if he keeps firing, perhaps good things can happen, not just in this game, but especially in later ones. With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. This is caught. It's Woods. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 23 yards the pickup there.
Well, there's no disputing. He's made some poor throws in this first half, but this was a good one. And you can bet this is an offense that isn't going to pull back. They believe in what he can do. So all you can do is look forward, and they pick up a first down.
Fights through it. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Stroud looking to change the play. 2nd and 2. toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield or man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Play action. Stroud now. And got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Houston. Robert Woods from 19 yards away. And the Texans are back within a score. Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Bengals drive about to get going. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building.
As long as Will Anderson don't get a hold of me, I'm good.
Confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back.
Oh, he fakes a spike. Escaping the pressure right.
Yep, there he is.
It's going to wind up incomplete, so they tried to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
On third down, Burrow. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Bengals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. 63 yards receiving for him now. And that last catch good enough for a first down.
Come on.
Here we go. First down. Here's Burrow. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. It took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
Eluding the pressure right. This is called. It's
that was a hard hit too. Holy. That cloud lit up.
He didn't spike it, he faked it. Buying time to his left. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's second down.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's still in it. You've seen him holding his ribs, didn't you?
Over the second half of this contest.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. Touchdown! Joe Burrow spotting T. Higgins for the touchdown there. And the Bengals will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. Powering forward. They're going to take this up close to the 40, so really good starting field position. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together.
And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here. Jumping
Adobe or Wazoo?
Maybe getting a little early start in the corner.
I guess this is his
And the only
name.
time it makes sense to get that penalty is exactly as you described. Otherwise, he should never get that penalty.
A boost here to start the drive. After the penalty, it's 1st and 5.
Here's Stroud. He's got his man. That's Woods on the out route.
Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver trying to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
1st and 10, it's Stroud.
That'll be incomplete as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining.
I know we're just in the second quarter and there's a ways to go in this game, but that's a second drop. I'm wondering if that's a little bit of an alarm bell for them when they start calling plays on the offensive side of the ball.
His eyes already looking upfield on that last one before he brought it in.
Again on 2nd down, it's Stroud. They'll get this to Devin Singletary out of the backfield.
And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 24-yard line. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
I can't stop you, bro. This is difficult.
Stroud to the air on 1st and 10.
They'll roll him out right. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only 1st down, so he smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn it into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on 2nd down.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Well, the Warriors beat the Lakers.
Yeah. I knew we was going to win.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3?
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Man, come on now. So your brother beat you like 60-something to 20-something.
Yeah, he wanted to take a photo shot of it.
You mad about it?
Ready to go here for their next drive.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
And Stroud now to throw.
A short one going to be taken in here by Schultz. Short completion, just 4 yards. And 3rd and 8 now.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
3rd and 8. They'll go play action here with Stroud. Pass taken in by
his big tight end. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. That third down conversion good for 23. On first down, here's Stroud. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 as they're down to the 29-yard line. Again, it's Stroud.
Come on.
And it's complete. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. That one goes for 24 yards. Stroud. He's got it. And he is out of bounds here. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
Yeah, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down, a nice safe throw, and a good one.
On 2nd down, it's Stroud. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Those throwing windows get a little tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one. With the ball mere inches from the white line on 3rd and goal. Throwing again is Stroud. Touchdown, Texans. Devin Singletary taking it in. And the Texans have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that will put them on top here in the 3rd. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
Fairbairn.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Whether it's offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth, almost a little bit like a tennis match, right?
Oh, now some trickery. They faked the spike, and that'll be caught. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. A second catch in a row, 1st down. Now Burrow. Catch is made here by Irv Smith Jr. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
Oh, shit, bro. Guys, back-to-back.
And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it. Flush to his right. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. Here's Burrow. The quick slant caught. Touchdown, Bengals. Joe Burrow with a touchdown connection to Tyler Boyd. And the Bengals have retaken a third-quarter lead. So a very strong first drive in the second half, Charles, as they turn that halftime deficit into a third-quarter lead.
And they were pretty purposeful there, weren't they? Measured in their approach. But, boy, they executed awfully well, moving the ball down the field.
And Burrow's going to look to throw for it. And that is caught for the 2 points. And, of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Pretty straightforward, didn't it? Open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
Texans take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Oh my goodness.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
Hey, check that, street.
Stroud now on 1st and 10. He's going to air it out deep for Woods.
Oh, I fucked up again.
It's caught inside the 25. A huge play there for Houston. 58 yards.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Stroud sets up the play action. Throw left side complete. That's Pierce. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's 2nd down. Play action. Here's Stroud. Flushed out right. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
Partner just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Stroud to throw it. The pass finds Mechie in the end zone. Touchdown, Houston. It's a 6-yard touchdown pass. And the Texans are an extra point away from evening this one up. There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called that a frozen rope.
I like it when you bring the diamond into the game. I'm going back to the gridiron. Had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw, what, a touchdown strike?
There you go. That's my man, in concert.
Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the kick's away here. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Bengals drive about to get going. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Burrow's throw caught by Higgins. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. Burrow going to fake to mix it and now look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
Burrow on his toes that time as they get the first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw, eluding the pressure right. And now here's another interception. Picked off by Denzel Perryman. And he'll be brought down with a penalty flag on the field. It was a late decision to throw, and it might have been too late.
Oh, no, it's going to throw.
Yeah, we kind of sensed that one. He got a little too far forward before throwing, and that one will set them back.
And remember, the NFL level, being aware of where the line of scrimmage is crucial. And here's the other part. Any part of the quarterback's body that's near that.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Finally hauled down for the first time this game. Multiple defenders in there to drop him. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by Christian Harris. And the Texans are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. Well, all I can do up here is just shake my head. I mean, 6 interceptions. I cannot imagine what he's thinking between the ears right now.
Well, just think of how it is for his teammates, because after the first few, you know they're going over to him, hey, we'll get them next time. Now they're probably a little bit frustrated. And if you're a receiver, you're thinking to yourself, any ball that's in the air, you become receiver and defensive back. You've got to go compete for the ball so that you don't get another one picked off.
And they'll throw it with Stroud here, 1st and 10. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
And there's a good opportunity to just want to ride there. A drop pass. I guess that's why they call them running backs and not catching backs.
That's why it's called running back, not catching back. That makes no damn sense.
Now Stroud. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, they approach this drive with a lot of confidence after the last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Stroud off the play fake. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Stroud wants to change it up with an audible. Again, he'll drop to throw. Mechie has it on the slant. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be 2nd down. Play action. Stroud now. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Pierce. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. So a roughing the passer penalty there, CD.
And we know that these pass rushers love to get after rookie quarterbacks, but they've still got to do it within the scope of the rules. And that time, the hit came just a little bit too late. And the official won't even think twice about pulling his flag on that one.
First and 10, it's Stroud. And Woods has it complete. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 21-yard line.
Here we go, Jack.
Here's Stroud.
He finds his target. It's Schultz. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. So the completion good for just 3. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2.
Hey. I'm just saying, what's taking you so long to pick a play?
Stroud now on 3rd and 2. Swings this one.
Oh, that's bullshit.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action.
All you gotta do is run straight forward and you got a touchdown. None of that sideways shit.
It'll be 1st and goal when we come back.
38, Flo.
On EA Sports. Back now in Cincinnati. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. A field goal could get them the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. Here's Pierce. Diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. So, Charles, just a shocking turn of events here. I mean, right when you thought this game had gotten away from them, they come roaring back and have taken a 4th quarter lead.
Yeah, you're going to make me wax poetic here. Well, I don't know how good that's going to be, but to me, this is a testament to not giving up. The ethic that the coach instilled in them, that work ethic, that idea that you're never out of the game. Well, this team has grasped onto that. They bought into it and have held each other accountable. They are never out of games, and they just proved it here.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
Fairbairn?
He takes this
It's
near
supposed to
the
be a damn
25.
Fairbairn.
Pass there, call it the 26.
Fairbairn, heck.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next
Cincinnati,
drive.
Ohio.
And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, here's a classic second guess. I thought he had a better chance of a positive play if he just ran it himself. The coverage downfield was really good. That one falls incomplete.
Flush to his right. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
Down the throw on 3rd down.
Shit, I'm about to do something that's gonna...
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
One score down. Here we go.
Well, this is probably what's going to make the game.
They'll run with Mixon. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38.
That was 4th and what we would call long in that situation, wasn't it? That wasn't 4th and inches, was it?
No, I mean, you get in those situations, 4th and 3, 4th and 4. That's a lot to, what would you say, a lot of pizza left in that box.
It certainly is. Not everyone dove in on that one. In today's NFL, this is a passing down. All right, this is not a run.
And that is caught at the 10-yard line. And for the Cincinnati score. Jamar Chase, 62 yards. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. McPherson now for the extra point. And we are tied.
Oh, I needed that touchdown. You're running back. Yep.
Well, this one setting up for a great finish. All tied in the 4th as the kick's away. And
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try to grab that lead back. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right in a yard.
What?
Second down and a little more than a yard here. And Stroud now to throw. This is caught. It's Woods. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Stroud to the air on 1st and 10. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Now an option play on 2nd down. And that is not going to get it done either. Once again, he's stopped behind the line by this Bengals D. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Stroud here on 3rd and long. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 39. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. So they'll come
well, this may end up like the Jets
and 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Who was it? Jets against who?
Jets.
Stroud. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's 2nd down.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there because when it's out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create
Jets
something.
in the Miami game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
It might be like that
game.
game.
Down throw now from Stroud. He'll complete this one to Collins. 7 yards there and a first down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Here goes Stroud again. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Stroud out of the gun here. And he comes back with one complete. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first.
With that pass, CD, he's now over 400 yards in the game. And even in a pass-first league, that is still a tough benchmark to hit.
And all week leading up to this one, all we read, heard about was the confidence he had that he could put up big numbers. Kudos to him for coming out here with that belief in himself and for making it happen.
Now here's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
We'll get this out wide to Singletary.
And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. They'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job
is simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
Here's 3rd and 7.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. So offside's the call, and they understandably decline it.
And this is why we're seeing more and more teams hiring that one coach to the staff that's in charge of all these things. This one's minor. It's pretty easy to figure out. But all the game management stuff, trying to help out the head coach in his decision-making process.
They'll run for it with Pierce.
And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Houston.
Damian Pierce with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Texans answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th.
On for the PAT, Kaimi Fairbairn. And they will take a 7-point lead.
You're supposed to be one of the Care Bears? Fairbairn kicked it off.
The touchdown. Here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
Fairbairn.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense...
Well, you're lucky that number 5 was there.
To keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive, it allows into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, is swapping that onus back and forth.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Play action. It's Burrow rolling to his right. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Gosh, you got to block for me. Offensive line. They're letting you through.
By sending people on a blitz.
Burrow going to fake to Mixon and now look to throw.
On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. It's caught inside the 25.
And he's going to be out of bounds here all the way down inside the 10.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Burrow looking to pass.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
I know coaches tell us all the time that having a powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
A nice run there as he picks up 6. It's going to be 3rd and goal now.
And Brad, they went to a nickel defense, and that's a surprise this close to the goal line. Because ordinarily you use the back end of the end zone, the sidelines as extra defenders, and you want bigger people on the field to try and help against the run.
Mixon again. And this time he'll work his way in. Touchdown Bengals. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A 4th-quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we're going to tie here in the 4th quarter.
This one setting up for a great finish. All time in the 4th as the kicks away.
Boy, a potential game changer there here in the 4th quarter to kick that out of bounds. And now they get great field position at the 40 in a tie ball game.
And this last game be put in overtime, or will it be like
good starting
Jets
field
and Miami?
position for the Houston Texans here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud.
And incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Give me a haircut.
Across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Stroud to throw it.
And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked by Logan Wilson.
And to the 40-yard line, that's where the return stops. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure, but backed off and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow.
Got a man open, it's Chase.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And this play's still live. He faked the spike, gonna throw it.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward.
And the Texans are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line.
He got outside the pocket there trying to improvise, and he was calling for the ball downfield, but still the interception.
I think what happened, he did call for the ball thinking that he was open, but I think the quarterback spotted him too late. And that margin that he had on the defenders, that got eaten up, and they came up with the interception.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
And the question, can they turn that interception into points? A tie game for the moment in the 4th quarter.
Throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
And he still doesn't have a catch. We're into the 2nd half. I think it's a little bit of a surprise to me, but that was one he should have caught.
Absolutely. That was his best opportunity right there. He dropped it. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Now Stroud.
And this is going to be intercepted.
He may go.
And he will bring it back. It's a pick 6 for Bengals TV. In a tie game 4th quarter, that's about as big of a defensive play as you can possibly make.
And it didn't happen by accident. That was scouting right there. They've seen things that have happened before. They knew in certain situations type of plays they like to run. Read it, and were able to go after the football, get it, and take it into the end zone for a touchdown for themselves.
And a touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. And the effort snuffed out. The Texans' hands team recovers. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete.
Just because you got the lead in the 4th, it doesn't mean you have to play it safe. I like the aggressive play call there to push it downfield. That time, it didn't work out.
So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43.
Throwing now is Stroud.
The Bengal pressure gets him that time. Down he goes. Trey Hendrickson. Credit him with a sack as he buries him for a loss of 10.
This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to them. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking them.
quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. And they've got a fourth down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for.
Fourth down, fourth quarter. Here's Stroud.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Bengals will get the football back. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. And this game not quite over yet. And we'll likely see them take all 3 timeouts defensively, so they can't just kneel this one out. They're going to have to try to run a few plays.
That is intercepted. Shannon Petrie picks it up. And the Texans are going to get the football here at
what the hell? Well, you still got a chance.
This is 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. Finding Schultz. Finding room at midfield.
And finally marked down at the 42-yard line.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Stroud. And that one nearly intercepted. That would have sealed it. Instead, it'll be 2nd down.
Nearly an interception. If that one's picked off, it's over. So a new lease on life, so to speak.
A lot of times when you're in coverage, you're so focused on the man and the coverage that sometimes the ball, if it arrives, it surprises you. That may have happened in that situation.
Got his man complete over the middle. It's Pierce. And he gets it down to the 32. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call. Mark off the 5 and keep it moving.
Now 2nd down and a few inches. Stroud. That's underneath to Pierce.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Gosh, given the time in the short game, would he have been better off just dropping that?
Yeah, when you look at the clock, you
think no, boy, you got 37 seconds.
Football, they're trained to catch everything.
Stroud to throw it. And this nearly intercepted.
Oh, boy, yeah, one more shot.
Instead, one more chance coming up on 4th down. Stroud back to throw.
And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with the football. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Bengals will get the football back.
Well, unless we do something fucking stupid.
Here we go. The Bengals drive about to get going. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point, as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show.
Oh, shit.
You bitch. His crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
I know you're looking at the scoreboard clock. We're getting near the end of this game. But they were in what was really called 4-minute offense. And that's practice, being taking care of the football, taking time off the clock, not giving them a chance to come back. But bottom line is, what did I say in the beginning? Taking care of the football.
And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, sir, that touchdown puts them in striking distance. And let me tell you something, forget being conservative here. Go for it, go for 2.
Well, going for it on the road, want to win it right now.
Want to win it right now, have the momentum, go ahead and get it done.
Oh, no, you ain't tying it up doing this.
And now they're going to go for 2 and a possible win as this crowd rises to make things difficult.
Here's Stroud. And it is caught. They got the
Oh no, bro. I get 10 seconds to try to do something. Oh no.
That means I got squid.
No. Well, that's up to you, but just kick it. Don't matter. Shit. That means I gotta get what I can out of this and then Hail Mary it or some shit. Oh,
so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 20.
Come on. I need you, bitch. Crap. Hey, bro, I'm gonna throw this one. And see. I'm gonna throw this one to... You picking your plate yet? I'm gonna throw this one to T. Higgins, number 5.
To throw, Burrow.
He'll buy some time right. He's going to let it fly. It's caught inside the 20.
No! I clicked the timeout and it didn't give it to me!
Well, it took us until the final to officially decide a winner, although on that last
good win, bro.
It would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because...
Good win, bro.
This had to go down to the last play.
I got that first down and it wouldn't let me call a timeout.
We've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe
bro, you're
some
lucky.
defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Oh, well, I guess he's gone. Well, yeah. That's it. I will be probably back on tomorrow, maybe. But see ya. Project Prism